Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope you're as looking forward to this amazing smorgasbord of quality level design as much as I am. Which is, for some reason, taking a minute to load. Come on. Capture the game. Capture the game. You can do it. There you go. Jesus. Alright, where were we? Oh,
Hear my
right.
soul enter oblivion! What?
Mike. So, I did actually have an alternate strategy in mind. I'm not sure that's going to work either, though. This is just kind of crazy, actually. I also noticed that just how absolutely insane this initial setup is. Check this out for a second. So we have some trash in the initial lineup, right? Several, like, just regular old swordsmen. We've got a pikeman over here, another regular swordsman, one mage, one archer, one dog, another dog up here, another archer. So these two groups are nice and appropriately easy groups to ease you into it. Except there are multiple pikemen, including this one over here. There are multiple dogs. In fact, there are 3. Oh yeah, and there's multiple archers. 3. And you're up in the corner. So they're going to be able to body block you while their ranged hit you. Oh yeah, hang on. It gets worse because that's a freaking trebuchet. And all of that's just the initial group. If we go south a little bit, we start to see that the gloves have immediately come off the moment you get past the initial 3 packs. And this is just hell at this point down here. So, the only thing I'll give the game is that it gave us these freaking mountains. But as we have already seen, that doesn't necessarily help. Especially since mountains lower your movement so much, we lose the mobility to be able to swap out the people who are injured. Oh, and fresh reminder, we can't heal. So, all of this sucks. Oh yeah, you'll notice they also started everyone just out of reach. So, we can't actually start on the offensive, which is actually probably what would have been right here. If we could have, like, charged forward and gotten some initial kills to start charging some grooves, that probably would have been a better strategy. We can't. They're out of reach. And if we extend ourselves to attack them, we will immediately get glommed. Now, I'm going to still try that strategy because I don't think the defensive strategy is really going to work. So we're going to zoop over here. We're going to swing right for this. And there's no, like, send someone to tank, because if any... Oh, yeah, by the way, fresh reminder, if anybody dies, game over. So that's cool. So for this, I decided to actually bring down a sparkling. So, one of our heroes is already at 3 health. Now, we get to the second mechanic of the game. She will periodically just mind control one of your heroes for 1 round. Reminder, any hero dies, game over. What's funny is, I like gimmick missions. Right? Wrong. As we discussed during StarCraft 2, what I like is good missions. So, whether it's gimmick or not, whether it's well designed is what actually matters to me. Oh, apparently you lose all your stored groove on a character once they're mind controlled. That's even better. That's so great that that's a thing. And there's no... This is another thing. I hate to complain about yet another thing, but you know one of the best parts about this game, and I mean this sincerely, you know one of the best gameplay features of this game? The crit system. That is probably one of the most brilliant things they added to this. I don't know if it was in Advance Wars or not. But the fact that the crit system exists and varies unit per unit is awesome. It encourages, almost forces the player to try and vary up their strategy and their targeting in order to almost always try to get those crits, because they're just so much better than a regular hit. And it can help swing the tide, it can help you punch above your weight, it can help you bypass unit limitations. It's great. Commanders don't have a crit system. So we can avoid enemy crits, or try to. Like, for example, as was pointed out, getting down to this trebuchet as quickly as possible is probably a smart move. Thank you, Mike Cremano, for the sub, as always. If you know your three things, let me know. If you don't know your three things, be destroyed. You can also do both. That's up to you. Okay, so we're going to kind of try to just reduce the amount of damage we're taking here a little bit. I really would love to be able to attack someone up there, but I can't. So we're going to move you up to attack to the right. We're going to move you up to try and push through that, staying in the defensive zone there. We're going to body block here to get him out of here. Actually, hang on, let me think about this for a second. Good morning, Eternus. Kill me! Kill me, Eternus! Okay, so, I really would rather go down. So let's get her on some defensive mountains, get some damage on him. There is no defense here. He's going to die. He's going to die this turn. Almost guaranteed. Unless I do something stupid. Let's do something stupid. And just straight up run.
I claim your heart.
Hopefully he's going to attack the dog. Yeah. Nope. And game over.
Ah!
Mission turn 2 this time. Yeah, last time we lasted 3 turns.
Silence. Hear my... Your heart is weak! What?
Mike. By all means, Inosians. I'm going to give this a couple more tries on, legit. Okay, so hang on. Railway Empire. The Doom Block. And Stargate, SG-1, Stream of Nations. You got it. Thank you again, Mike Delano. Oh yeah, I'm in a great mood. Okay, see, part of the problem is everyone is the weakest link, equally. Because remember, all commanders have the exact same stats. So I can't, for example, send the Golem up front to tank because he isn't a tank. He has the exact same stats as everyone else. I can send the dog up front, or the Berserker, or the Mage. Doesn't matter. And the moment that they target... I'm pretty sure what's happening is the moment they target a commander and do damage, that commander becomes priority because it's low on health. So all the other units target that commander and start dogpiling it. So there is no tanking here. There's no trying to redirect or reposition. There's just, nope. T. P. P. I'm going to try something while Inosians is typing up how stupid I am here. Yeah, no terrain difference. No range difference. I'll be honest, I would not beat this legitimately back in the day. Like, if I was playing this for myself, I would... This mission is bullcrap. It's getting multiple negatives. Because this mission sucks. Good morning, Rax.
Let's go.
We might have lost our troops, but we still have our grooves. Yeah, thanks. And... dead.
Your heart is weak!
Yeah.
Yep. No, I knew that was going to happen, too.
My queen!
Silent!
Alright, I'm going to try one last attempt, and then I'm going to give up on this because this is not worth my time.
Hear my... I claim...
As I just complained about earlier before I hit record, time is not something I have an overabundance of right now. I got other things to do with it. Okay. I was testing if you're wondering, I was testing if I could get in range of the trebuchet before it killed me. The answer is no. Next is the Shark PG, if you're wondering. LOL, era. If anybody says Baby Shark do during the Man-Eater run, I'm gonna ban you instantly, just as a heads up on that. Like, no questions, no hesitation, just immediate ban.
Let's go.
And banned! Listen, I'm just saying, bans are us. Oh, I thought it was last command. Oh, God, whatever.
Yeah. Let's hope this works.
How did you... I noticed, actually, in Oceans. I'm a little weirded out that it's not moving. But I accept it. Yeah, I get it. If anybody dies, it's game over.
Rise from your grave.
Can I heal? Nope. I've got a passive heal, just for existing. I think not, Eternus. It just is. Like, I don't think that's deliberate. Yeah, this is like the final push. If as designed by monkeys. And dead.
Ah! Silent.
So anyways, I said I'd give it a few shots. I did. Moving on. That is not worth my time.
Here, my. I claim your heart.
There's no grinding, there's no levels, there's no nothing.
What?
Mike.
Yeah, no carryover whatsoever between missions. Honestly, just the groove difficulty option would be really nice here.
Let's go.
But since we have everything else, we're just going to run over everything. Good morning, Loke.
I claim your heart.
Yeah. Activate Sparrow Bomb!
I mean, you don't have to, Mike. Come on.
Ha-ha! Tsa!
Get rid of that nonsense. What can you teleport in, I wonder? A pikeman or a dog? And we don't have, like, any gold or any source of gold in the map, so her groove is actually kind of worthless on this map. Yeah, we would be able to teleport in on normal difficulty two pikemen or 3 dogs. That's it. And that's after charging her groove to accomplish that feat. Kind of wish we could just go across the lava. I just realized what's going to happen. That's so bullcrap. Yeah, Maneater is one of those games that's been on my list since it was announced. And then it didn't come out for a year because it was on, Epic.
Enter oblivion!
I can't wait!
Oh, she didn't do what I thought she was going to do. We got healed, though.
Tsa!
It's time to enter oblivion. That's another thing. If I could complain one more moment here. I want you to imagine playing chess with nothing but pawns. It's not a perfect example or analogy, but it kind of gets across the point here. There's nothing... There's no strategy here, right?
I'm unstoppable!
There's no figure out your unit composition. There's no utilize them properly and try to mix and match who's attacking what and where. There's just pawns. Maybe bishops might be a better example, but you get my point, right? We have one unit type. I'm sorry. I'm failing at explaining how awful this is. So please forgive me for not doing my job properly. Well, plus, like, I don't know, maybe I'm the weirdo, but, you know. Well, see, yeah, it would be like playing StarCraft 2 with just Marines.
Requiem.
Except, even that doesn't really feel equivalent, because Marines are actually really well designed.
Yeah! I'm gonna break you!
Yeah, exactly, Rex. Like, so much of what the core gameplay of a strategy game is figuring out how to use your units. I mean, going back to chess for just a second. The reason I made that chess analogy was that even in what is considered one of the most basic strategy games ever, chess, unit variety is critical to that game's identity. If chess was all just pawns, then it would just be checkers. Nobody likes checkers. And even that's not true, because in checkers you can be kinged. Sorry. I'll stop ranting. I apologize. Yeah, reversing. There you go. Have I ever played shogi? Let's look it up really quick. Yes, I have played shogi, although I sucked at it. As I do at all video games. I never figured out how to play backgammon. Now, you're probably thinking, haha, you're dumb. And you're right, of course. But to explain that a little bit, the last time I tried to figure out how to play backgammon, oh gosh, I would have been 6. Give or take. And then I never tried again. Good boy.
Oblivion!
Do as Requiem commands. Yep, we have officially won. We hit turn 8. What's the A ranking for this? Oh, have you not seen how absolutely awful this mission is, prisoners? There's a reason we cranked it right back down to easy. If only the mortal heart were not so easily corrupted. Mortals! Gotta mortal it up. Mortals. You know what's really, really funny? Most of their grooves aren't actually all that useful for this situation. Caesar's is. Because, you know, extra turn. Shogi's is just a little bit of... Or not Shogi. What's your name? This guy. Doesn't even say his name. This guy's thing is okay. Hers is useless. Like, what's her face? Star Group Lady. Completely useless. In this situation. His is nice, the defensive aura. Even his is barely useless. He's probably one of the more useful ones. And all it does is give you a body blocker. Hers is nice, because heals. And heals are good. So we've got a heal, a body blocker, and a defensive aura. And an inspire. I guess that's about half of the unit. So, okay, fine. I'll rescind my point. But you'll notice I'm not using any of those because for this situation, none of them are useful. Oh yeah, that's the final thing. A mission like this, I can tell right now, is designed to be a slog. And if I might be so bold, maybe don't design your final mission to be a slog. Maybe don't, you know? Maybe lean in another direction.
I'm here to help! Healing aura!
I mean, I hate to go for the jugular here, but you remember how every single final mission for each StarCraft 2 expansion was really, really, really good? Do that! just do that! I know, that is a lot harder to do than it sounds, I understand. It's just, you know... We're about halfway through. I would say Jesse is more high whiz, low int. Put it in such terminology. Right? Oh man, the last mission in Titanfall 2 was yeah. Yeah, that's actually, you're absolutely right. Most of the final missions in StarCraft 2 were hold the line missions. And hey, what is Blizzard really good at? And honestly, always has been. Perception and ability to put things together act. Which both are wisdom traits. Sure, Loke. Guys, I think Loke's completely lost it. We need to have Loke executed immediately for treason.
I claim your heart.
Interesting.
Oh my god, he just attacked his own son! Oh god, this is such a slog. What's really funny, I've been paying attention to the unit composition for each of these, because you can tell that they're distinct encounters. There's the initial 3 bundle, and there's this group here which we just finished pushing through. And now we've got like a breather group, which is this one right here. It's mostly low-tier units. You know, we've got 1 mage, but otherwise it's like, you know, 1 archer, a bunch of pikemen. You know, this is the breather section here, and considering we regen every turn, that's probably deliberate. Because this section is going to be hell, or at least it would be. 2 knights, trebuchet, 2 pikemen, another knight, 2 golems, 2 mages, a frickin' ballista for some reason, and 2 archers. This... and I bet you this is all going to aggro in the same moment. You'll also notice the positioning trap, which I've kind of deliberately been falling into. If I was doing this legit, my people would be maneuvering down here to make sure we do not activate this pod. Because holy crap. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of lean in that direction for a minute. Yeah. Oh, I bet you money you're right, Pilgrim. Let's see what happens here. So we might be speaking of different missions, Loke, because there's the final mission where you're, you know, the final mission of StarCraft 2, and then there's the final mission of Legacy of the Void. You know how there's like that epilogue campaign where you play as each of the sides? Although I'm pretty sure both of those got positives. Let me double check. Why not? I could do something other than play this game. And if that's not worth it, by God, what is? Okay, so hang on. Let me just slog through, 316 gameplay positives here. Were all of those good things about the visual zero? Okay, here we go. Legacy of the Void. Templar's Charge. Templar's Return. That's the last one, isn't it? No, that's right before the last one. There it is. The Host. Yeah, I gave the Host 3 positives. I was right. The Host was the mission I was thinking of, Loke. It is a very, very fun mission, as all of the final missions are. Looks like I also gave the Essence of Eternity, the final Everything mission, 3 positives while we're at it. Although I should mention these are both from a gameplay perspective. I'm not even looking at the story right now. I think you're right, Action Man. You know, and I've got a perfect example of that right off the top of my head. Brood War. I talked about that during the StarCraft run. How long it takes to get to the actual sloggy stuff.
None shall fall while I still stand!
But at a certain point... 19 turns? For the record, we're on turn 14. How the hell? Just... Anyways... Yeah, turn 14 with the difficulty cranked way down. I agree, Eternus, absolutely. Point being...
Your heart is weak!
I think a lot of games fall into that problem. Most games. I mean, I even have a whole term for it now. Sunshine Syndrome. Most games have Sunshine Syndrome.
It must be this way!
Curse of Requiem will remain in Dragon's Cradle. We don't want Requiem. Yeah. We're fighting for no good reason. Look, I get it. Everybody fights everyone else for no goddamn reason in this setting. I understand. If you had leaned into it, I would have fun with it. How many people here have seen the Barbie movie? I swear this is relevant. Also, if you haven't, you should go see it. It's a good movie. But, which Barbie movie? The only one that counts. Yes, but Sunshine Syndrome rolls off the tongue nicely, Mike Kamano. Has seriously nobody seen the... Okay. Okay, well, never mind then. You know what, for those of you on the VOD who have actually seen the Barbie movie, that's what I mean when I say leaning into it. When you have characters who are just unabashedly ridiculous and are not trying to be anything other than the joke that they are, that's leaning into it, right?
I'm gonna break you!
Like, just absolute ridiculousness. I'm gonna just spoil something for you. There's a war sequence in the Barbie movie. It's probably one of the best sequences of the film in terms of pure humor. No, Ect. Because... Actually, yeah, Lord Haramont, to be honest with you. Because the war sequence has a bunch of Kens battling on the beach in bright sunlight, in bright, colorful colors, with, like, throwing balloons at each other and hitting each other with racket balls. And it's just... And the best part, though, is it's all played completely straight. Like, they lean into it hard. Everyone acts like this is the Normandy landing. And yet, they're running around in beach things. Yeah, it's the D-Day parody. It's perfect. And that's the point. I think if more fiction was willing to embrace its own silliness rather than trying to play it as if it was serious, it would be better. And this game is just another example of that, of which there are so many.
This is my burden.
Your lives are forfeit. The time has come for you to die. Yep, that probably activated the entire pod. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? Honestly, yeah, Leslie Nielsen. For those of you who have not seen the Barbie movie. Just to use a more recent, or older example.
I'm here to help! Healing aura!
So let's see how much of the pod activates. Oh yeah, the whole damn thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing. We have to approach a pod that has a catapult on the outside of it. Just think about that for a second. We have to put ourselves in range of the catapult in order to advance. And the moment we do, it activates. Oh yeah, and yeah, that's another thing. The knights are just far enough back to get their crit range. And you absolutely, positively need to piss off the player as much as possible. Think Wargroove. Agreed, Prisoners. If I could be blunt, you know my favorite Thor movie? Thor 1. And the reason why is because, because Thor 2 was trash. But while Thor 3 was amusing, and it was, and I did enjoy Thor 3, Thor 1 knew how to balance the line in between being ridiculously silly and cheesy, but also having legitimate character moments and actual, development and growth and what we would call more serious storytelling. It straddled that Yakuza line really well, actually. So I'm just angry at this point, so I'm just going to murder everything. It was also more believable, I agree. The big threat of the thing was a giant golem that shoots heat rays, and while that's certainly a threat, I mean, think about that for a second. That's something that's relatively believable and down to earth. That's something we can conceptualize on a day-to-day level, because that is, functionally, just a tank. I mean, that's what coffee means. Coffee is as coffee does. So yeah, we're gonna sweep.
You won't stop me. No.
Your words are meaningless. I will defeat you, and Erequiem will enter its slumber once more. I'm with the ragdoll on this one. Just keep sweeping. Just keep sweeping. I enjoyed 3 Blade to Fall. But, like I said, I prefer 1. Hey! This is our chance. Audio assist.
We did it!
Yes, Jay Palmer. Go watch my rumination on it. I can think of one scene in Thor 2 I actually liked. Wahoo! We are amazing.
Yes.
I quite agree. Yes, even I must admit, this group is not half as deficient as I had assumed.
What?
Hang on. Did Valda just say something nice? It's not too late for me to rescind my comment. You crack me up, Skullface. Don't call him Skullface, Mulchmouth. Can't wait to tell Mom all about this. You're gonna tell your mother that you risked your life fighting an apocalyptic force? Yeah, I think she'll be proud. What a singularly interesting parental methodology. Mercia?
Dad.
Dad knew it would come to this. I think if he'd lived, he would have told me about it one day. He gave me the cherry blade. He clearly wanted me to look after Requiem's key. You know what that means, right?
No.
What?
It means Requiem is my responsibility. At best, you can only hope to meet the same fate as Princess Elodie. We can't risk that happening to you. We can't risk leaving it here if we don't destroy Requiem now. We'll find a way to hurt people again. Maybe Valder's right, but maybe he's wrong. Maybe if I give it my all, I can defeat Requiem.
My queen!
I think so, yeah, Dakota. Yeah! We don't even do the final battle! Which I kind of knew was coming, but that's just funny. That they lead up to the final battle, and then stop. I figured we'd, like, get the bad ending, and it's like, hey, but no, instead it's cliffhanger. Go S-rank everything. I agree with Rax. Bathos can work. Too much bathos, by definition, does not work. And that is what MCU has been leaning into, honestly, since forever. But more and more each successive iteration. It's been Flanderized. It's the Simpsons effect. It's literally called Flanderization because of Ned Flanders, for those of you not aware of that. So, yeah, the MCU has been Flanderizing itself for, God, at least a decade at this point. There are still MCU movies coming out. The last one I saw was Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange 2. That movie sucked. I hated that film. Like, I got angry at that film. By the way, the one good scene I liked in Thor 2 is the entire final confrontation, which was hilarious. Why what, Luke? Or why which? Have you seen the film, Loke? Real question. I'll answer regardless. I mean, the first and most obvious reason why I hated the film is because it sucked. It was a crap film. It was aggravating. But the real reason is because it did everything wrong. Hey, Ross, how is the new job treating you? Like, I shouldn't say it did everything wrong. There were some cool horror scenes, which are good in a vacuum, have nothing to do with the film or the characters, and actually deserve negatives for how much they destroy the continuity and the character development. But they're good scenes in a vacuum. And that's it. That's as many positive things as I can say about that frickin' film. Oh, I know that feeling, Ross. It's actually funny. There are two things that tend to piss me off most when it comes to fiction. Being anti-continuity and character assassination, which, if we're being honest, is just another flavor of anti-continuity. Guess what Doctor Strange 2 does? I'll give you a hint. It's both. And it's also, it's such a crap film in general. Bad dialogue, bad pacing, bad plot sequencing, bad structure, it was not a good film. It is actually the worst MCU film I have seen. Now, keep in mind, I stopped watching MCU films, so there's probably something that's worse that has come out since then. More like everything, Loke. Every character in that film is out of character. Did I have anything positive? The necromancy scenes in a vacuum are good, which means in review sense, the necromancy scenes would get a negative, but then they would also get a positive. And I do say scenes because there's actually 3 total I'm thinking of. The horror scenes is what they really are. Sam Raimi doing Sam Raimi. Just doing his shtick. There's 3 scenes where he just kind of goes off the leash. And they're good, but also deserve negatives. What's that, Colgrim? My biggest complaint about the Eternals, I can't actually comment on because it is a spoiler for Eternals. But let's just say that something happened in the Eternals that should be higher scale and higher tier than Thanos, and nobody even acknowledges that it exists. It's just, yep. What would I do to fix Doctor Strange 2? First and foremost, and this is obvious, change the villain. Second of all, substantially more importantly, really lean into the multiverse side of things. It's called the Multiverse of Madness, but that really has nothing to do with anything. Not really. They only really go to one other alternate dimension and spend time in one other alternate dimension, and it's one of those barely different alternate dimensions. Oh, I do act. But if you put a gun to my head and say, make Doctor Strange 2 the Multiverse of Madness, then I'm going to at least do my frickin' job, which they didn't. I thought Doctor Strange 1 was pretty decent, yeah. I enjoyed it. Probably middle tier as far as the MCU goes. The best multiverse story. Oh, geez, I don't know. I'm sure there is one somewhere. Are these credits still going? The end. Yeah, I get it, game. Thanks. Actually, no. It's probably Everything Everywhere All at Once. A film I did not enjoy, which was a very, very good film. I highly recommend it. The game just crashed. Like, straight up crashed. Okay. Do you not like it, J. Palmer? Everyone's been commenting on it. There's no way to do what I wanted to do innately, so it's kind of a jury rig. The idea is to give an outline for the game. So it doesn't look like I just drop the game on top of a background like that. Or worse, the game's just sitting in a void like that. So I do a little color outline thing. The Phantom Princess of the Fallen Nation of Cacophony. Elodie is bound to the ruinous weapon Requiem. To protect the world she died for, she wields it against anyone she believes might covet the cataclysmic power it commands. Age dead. Favorite thing, music. Least favorite thing, Requiem. I'm sorry, what, Inosians? Well, we could fiddle with this. We could do something like this, for example. Or, it's gonna take a second. We could do something like this. Nah, I don't like that at all. Nope, 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 nope. Don't like that at all. Hang on. Now I gotta fiddle again. It's all your fault, J. Palmer. I'll never forgive you for this. There we go. Okay. I was gonna say, other than the presence of dogs, that's just Advance Wars. Although I noticed the tile set is barely different, other than the fact that the towns look slightly different. Interesting. They also apparently had an idea for an all-dog army. Why didn't they do the all-dog army? In all honesty, that's probably why they didn't do it, Rax. They were probably afraid that this was just a little bit too Advance Wars. Which is funny, by the way, because there is a total Advance Wars ripoff. Excuse me. Practically identical total Advance Wars game that's coming out this year, which I have already forgotten the name of. Oh, whatever. Yeah. It's probably sad that my very first thought when it came to picking a side was, what does it matter?
Shall I play you a song? Requiem.
Greetings. Yes.
Such an artifact could keep Heaven Song safe from perpetuity.
My duty.
Long ago, I vowed to keep it from the world. The duty is the reason for my continued existence. Your power will wane of time. If I do not claim the weapon, others will. Dun dun dun. Least terrible Mobage game I could think of. Final Fantasy All the Bravest. I was gonna say, this feels like the fighting game campaign thing. There's a bit of story there, which is cool. And it kind of follows like a little bit of the character, which is cool. And I want to do anything other than do this. But we're gonna do this. Yeah, the map looks extraordinarily basic. I wouldn't call Opera Omnia mobage. I figured that has elevated itself to the point of being mobile. And yes, a fresh reminder, Bitcoin is quite literally damaging to the planet, in addition to all the other ways in which it's terrible. Of which there are several. So, two big ways. First, it is consuming a large amount of electricity in a society that is slowly getting worse and worse about power generation. And also a reminder that electricity usually comes from things like coal or natural gases, neither of which are particularly happy or friendly things to be pulling from. Second of all, and by the way, to be very clear, you probably think everything electricity uses that. Bitcoin uses a crap ton of electricity. Like, most people don't really fully understand just how power hungry Bitcoin tends to be. Yeah, in order to make Bitcoins, you need dozens or hundreds or thousands of chunks of hardware per setup, which are just pulling a huge amount of amperage or wattage or whatever the proper term is for that. Yeah, exactly. Think about enough power to power an entire home district for a couple of weeks being drained every X amount of time by this one little room generating Bitcoins. So that's already a problem. It's actually a problem twice, so I guess there's three ways it's screwing things. So it's a problem because it's just the usual electricity problem. It's a problem because of how much electricity it's using on grids and systems not really designed for that kind of load. But then we have the third problem, and that is the amount of electronic waste it generates, which is a huge amount. Because most of the time what ends up happening once they've burned out their hardware is they just toss it. And electronic waste is usually much harder to get rid of and deal with than most other forms of waste. Because nothing in a circuit board is any form of biodegradable. Oh yeah, and if I want to just really bury the lead here, another problem with it, while we're on the subject, is that it is generating nothing. Bitcoin has no value. There's no benefit to Bitcoin. It's not producing anything. So the argument can and has been made that, for example, if we burn tons and tons of money making houses or making cars or building up a particular like a road, we are producing something which is not only changing and adding infrastructure and all that kind of fun stuff, but it is producing something. Bitcoin produces nothing. It is burning money. Or food, yeah. We burn a lot of energy producing food in real life. I'm curious too, Inosians. I hope they retreat to that road. I guess that probably doesn't count as a road. Still, if this counts as a road, this is about to be very funny. Almonds. Oh, don't get me. Oh, how can we? What? God damn it. That. Fine. Anyways, so I'm done. Moving on. I give up. Yeah, Bitcoin's also not the only cryptocurrency. Any form of cryptocurrency farming is damaging to the environment, damaging to the environment, damaging to the environment, damaging to individual people like you or me, damaging to the economy on a micro scale, damaging to the economy on a macro scale, produces nothing, damaging to mental health, is literally a scam. I feel like I'm missing a few there. Oh my god, there's 25 of these. Okay, okay. Damaging to, that's the micro, Pilgrim. I was checking something. Well, that's the macro scale, Crazy Norse. Nobody listens to me. Yeah, no. That stuff is just such a universal bad. Okay, so I need to win in one turn.
Greetings.
Yeah.
That's an obvious first move, because we only have one turn. So, if this catapult doesn't attack, it does nothing. So, that's our first move. That's a good point. I forgot that Bitcoin can also, and it has been... Sorry, not Bitcoin. Excuse me. That is my fault. Cryptocurrency is often used as a way to facilitate money laundering and criminal activities. To move money in ways that otherwise either aren't being tracked or wouldn't be tracked. Now, this is doubly funny to me because if you know anything about cryptocurrency, proper cryptocurrency is actually much easier to track. And indeed, this is yet another thing that this is being a detriment to people because it is clogging up a huge amount of our justice system with how many courts are constantly having to fight against people who are saying, no, we're not scammers, when they so absolutely are. Now you're probably thinking, hold on, Lore. Don't you want those people to go to court? Yes. And then I want them to be found guilty, and then I want them to be dealt with. But that's not what's happening. What's happening is they're going to court, and then they're sitting in court for months or years, tying up time and resources that could be better spent on anything else when they're so flagrantly, obviously guilty, because they have the legal right to do that. And then they're found guilty. And every single time they've been found guilty, by the way. People have not been winning these cases. They're just stalling, either out of spite or out of the most blind, just pointless, doodah, clueless hope I can think of. But anyways. I mean, Billy Mitchell won his stupid lawsuit. One of them. And he is a psychopath who was wrong and who was guilty. And everyone knew he was guilty. And that lawsuit dragged on for, what, 5 years? Six. Okay.
So hungry!
Oh. Okay. I think I just lost. Yeah, I did. Because, yeah, he's not... You were supposed to die! Why didn't you die?
Greetings.
Yeah.
Let's try it this way, then. There we go. He's dead. Okay. A worthwhile mobile game to test out.
So hungry.
You know, honestly, Fallout Shelter is a very solid mobile game. Weirdly enough. Damn! I thought I had that.
Greetings.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, Jay Palmer. It's a money sink, specifically. Yeah, Opera Omnia is about to shut down, so don't play that. Okay, let's try something slightly different. We're doing puzzle mode. This continues to be the only thing that... It's the only move I'm certain of is the catapult. Everything else is questionable. I'm also pretty sure about this one. Don't play Genshin Impact. It is within the realm of possibility you will enjoy Genshin Impact, but don't, like, take that as an automatic suggestion. Because that game is what it is. I don't know what to do. I thought I had it, and it didn't work. Hang on. Let's see if we just need to roll some dice here or something. Because I swear I had the actual route. So you go here, Vampire touch him.
Fall before me.
Watch a cutscene we can't skip for like the 5th time. You know what, hang on. Sorry, screwed up my turn order.
Greetings.
Yeah.
I apparently cannot do even the most basic friggin' thing. Okay, get him killed. Get him out of the way. Get him up here.
Fall before me.
You do this. You kill him. You kill him. 40. It's a dice roll. I just have to have good dice. Except it's not doing it. I give up. Whatever. Moving on. Next battle. Alright, I don't like mobile games at all, Crazy Norse. Even if it's the best game ever made, it's still on the phone. I don't like playing games on the phone. Let's really talk about this. This is not a comfortable controller to hold. It's not designed to be. So that's problem number one. Problem number two, this is a terrible control scheme. It's, in fact, probably the actual worst control scheme in video gaming history. I would literally rather have a freaking joystick on my Atari than this complete lack of feedback, indistinct nonsense. True story. I recently picked up Vampire Survivors on this, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I've managed to play it 3 times. And I say managed to. Because by about the second time, every time I fire it up to play it for a little bit, when I've got like 2 minutes to spare, I stare at it for about a few seconds and then immediately put it right back down, because controlling it sucks. Controlling it is actually aggravating. And yeah, that's a game designed for touchscreen. Oh, looks like I can't actually make that happen. Well, the good news is my kids don't have that issue, Act. Even the littlest knows what a keyboard is and how to use it. She likes hitting the jump button in WoW at the moment. And following the dragons. So I should mention I'm terrible at puzzle games. So these look cool. I'm just going to suck at these so much. No, this is just an extra thing. Yes, exactly as bad, J. Palmer. 100%. In fact, an iPad is arguably worse. You know why? Think about this, except now you're holding this, and also it's heavier. So, it's a worse console, worse controller, that is to say, and it has the same touchscreen interface problem. No, I figured Ragnar's Groove is involved, so I can get him to crit. But he's the only one I can get to crit. Nobody else can crit here. Okay. Yeah, sure, go away. Can't reach it. That's what I was wondering. Well, if he can't reach that, then that's not the answer. We got to switch gears a little bit. Hit the wrong square.
I'm unstoppable!
And I lose. Damn it, Crazy Norse. We've lost Crazy Norse. I give up. I give up. Next. Not what I meant to hit. Why would we give it negatives? I mean, just because I'm an idiot doesn't mean it deserves negatives. Okay. So he has to be used on the wagon. Guaranteed. So... get rid of him. I invented the idiot ball. See if we can knock him out. Yep, okay, good. So now... go here. And then go inspire. And then... don't make it by 1 square. Huh? I don't understand why that didn't make it. So I'm going to immediately give up. Hang on. Did what I think happened in the previous mission? No, that wasn't a misclick situation, Crazy Horse. Hang on a second. I think I know what happened, and I'm going to be pissed if it's true. So let's kill him. Oh, okay. It's not what I thought. It's not what I thought. We're good. We're good. Okay. So, the pathfinding, the controls in this game kind of suck, put very simply. So you can kind of like direct a path, but only sometimes. Like, you see how I'm doing it right now? But you have to do it very particularly because otherwise it just does this, right? So I was assuming, because I clicked up here, it didn't follow the road all the way up there. Obviously, that's not what's true. The issue is that trebuchet at the end, which, honestly, I didn't realize was their trebuchet. So that's on me. Yeah, so let's see if we can get rid of the trebuchet. We can. Okay, so let's get you here. Get you here. Get rid of the trebuchet. There we go. Alright, so anyways. Why did you give me his groove on a one-turn mission? Okay, so Emmerich is way up there. He's out of range. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, these are full-on puzzles. We were talking earlier about puzzle. No, this is puzzle at this point.
Cherry stones, defend us!
I actually think I should have hot tapped the left guy first, but whatever. And we lose. Okay, hang on. So, let's get rid of this guy first. And that guy. That doesn't make sense. I can only bring damage to bear on him from 2 tiles, down and to the right. And I have 3 units to attack him with. 2 units can't kill him. I've already proven that. You need the knights to crit him. Yeah, I was just thinking, because, yeah, we don't have the damage output necessary. So, in that case, let's redirect here a little bit. Let's get rid of him. No. Yes. No? So he can reach him. The dog can't do anything, because the dog is worthless and terrible, and a very bad boy. Okay, so he has to attack, like, him. Pretty much straight up. It's the only thing he can kill, and I have 1 turn to kill, so that's a guaranteed. He's the only one who can reach this far left one. So he needs to have a defensive barrier at least there. Which I am incapable of doing, of course. Right here. Nope. Which means he needs to get away. So that means he needs to knock out him. So he can move forward. So he can set up the barrier here.
This should protect us.
So the bottom mage can kill the left guy here. Now, the problem is this dog is worthless and terrible. Oh, maybe not. Let's try this. Although I do think the dog is worthless and terrible. No, go up and around. Go up and... You can do this! Why aren't you doing this? This would... No, look, 1, 2... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If he went the upper route, it would be 6 movement. I mathed it out earlier. But he's refusing to do it because the controls of this game are garbage! Oh, I'm... Okay, in my defense, when it attacks from a location 6 spaces away from where it starts, immediately sounds to me like travel 6 spaces and then hit, because that makes sense, right? The whole part is it's the charge. But you're correct, so yeah, that's not going to be a crit. So anyways, I give up. Next. Now let's go to the actually hard stuff. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hang on. Let me process for a second here. I don't even know what his groove does. How many turns do I get? 1.
Chungus!
Okay. That gets him in range. Now we need to get our health a little bit lower. This feels like the right move here, one way or the other. What's the range on sadistic, etc.? Whatever it's called. His groove. What is the range on his groove? His attack. These are developer maps. Oh, so he has to start with this one.
What's your step?
So that's the only move I know is the right move, right there. Then he can reach several people.
Say, Chungus! Time to run!
Yeah, I figured. So anyways, so that's that. Moving on. That's... So, looks like we start with the map. Not really a surprise. There's our connectors. I don't know what that is. I don't know what any of this is. Let's see. What are we doing narratively speaking? No music. Oh, we can actually change the world map. I don't know what any of these are. Ah! No, it looks like we're stuck with the map. Yes, Crazy Norse. It's a Shark PG. Oh, we can change the icons. No, how do I delete? So how do I get rid of? Okay. This should be interesting, given the near total lack of anything here. Those are doodads. Those are nodes. Those are units. That's terrain. That's more doodads. I'm guessing those are scripts. I don't know what that is. How do I make the terrain not a rectangle? Or do anything with the terrain whatsoever? There we go. It's a little more eye-piercing than I thought it would be. Good morning, Braven. How did I get back to the map editor? I have apparently already forgotten how I did it last time. Okay. This controls really badly. Just want to say. Like, I am having issues here. Yeah, there's no zoom. The controls, like, are... It's hard to explain, but, like, I select a thing, and then I have to then select out in the world to be able to actually interact with the map again. Like, it's weird. Actually, no, I changed my mind. Let's do this. So we're going to do a hold the line mission, right? So we're going to give them plenty of sources to give us issues. Probably an Oceans. No aerial units. We don't want to mess with that. No, I've already given the controls a negative. So there's going to be our stronghold, our lose condition. Good morning, Spartan. Yeah, you'll notice I thought about it for like 10 seconds. I was like, yeah, we're just going to not have area units this map. Yeah, I really like the goblin starting area. Can confirm. Let's not give the enemy a commander, because that's just another win condition, which we don't want. I'm debating how many initial forces we should give them. Let's circle back to that. Let's work on the terrain a little bit more. Get a little doodad usage going on here. What little there is. Just realized I'm going to need to give them resource generators. So let's do that. Nice and simple. And then we obviously need resources. So we've got the big one there. So what we could do is we could give them an initial force of some aquatic elements, right? And then not the ability to make more. The reasoning being, that way they could have... They could become an initial threat. And once you've successfully endured the water wave, all you have to do is hold the bridges. The thing is, I don't think the AI knows how to use water transports. Like, at all. So... that feels like that would be more useful to flip that if we were the attackers and tried to attack across the river. So, why don't we try this? Let's make these neutral. Make like a couple of coastal cities on the southern end here. They, you know, if they do, I don't know about it. I'm not saying they don't, just that I don't know about it. Sorry. Fair enough. And we'll start us off with one naval thing on our command. No troops for it, just a naval thing. And if we're going to do that, why don't we make it so that we can go up on the other side? Not there, actually, though. Change my mind. No. I guess we can get up, like, over here. Wow, looks terrible. There. Okay. Yes, they do, I agree. WoW music has been legit for a very long time. Is mostly to core. Whoops. Whoops. Shoot. Hang on. There we go. So now I gotta fix that. Let's do that there. Ooh, okay. This is neat and all, but shut up. So we have the option to get into the water. 51. Wow, Lord Harriman. That's really impressive. Do you want to know how many I have in my WoW playlist? Actually, less than I thought. Okay. We need something here to be, like, this is supposed to be the final line. This is us getting forces and getting access to the water and being able to bypass the bridge and holding them there. This should be the thing we do when we're losing. So we need terrain here to have choke points and defenses. So let's assume that these roads are here because they're actually a valley in between some of this nonsense. I have 1,116 songs in my WoW playlist. It's not a brag. It's just WoW has a really large amount of good music. But in honor of Spartan, let's put over by these ruins a neutral town, just for the hell of it. Little bonus thing. What is this? What is this tent? I don't recognize this. Got it. Look, I brought up the music just for you, Spartan. I don't know, do you think we should have walls? Kind of torn on the matter. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm debating. Maybe a few walls around this ruined town over here. Just to... No, I cannot, Dakota. I have to delete it and then replace it. Like I said, the controls are not great. Just a couple of walls here to essentially force them to have a longer route to the town. Pretty much the same, that we have a longer route to the town. I can do some more specific math on the route there later. We do probably need to give them at least some troops to start. Let's think about that for a second. The hell's a musketeer? Sure, have a musketeer. Or two. what I was really thinking. Give them... No. Give them some siege, because they are here to siege us. And then a couple of escorts. And the rest I'll just kind of leave up to their purviews. I mean, that makes sense in Oceans. There. Whoops. Do we start ourselves with anything? Do we give ourselves an initial force? So here's what we can do. We have a bit of a gradient, right? We could give ourselves a substantial force and no ability, see around prisoners, to reinforce it. We can have no starting forces, so the player just gets to decide what they want to bring, but more supplies and resources, in other words, more towns on our side. Or anything in between. I was thinking having our starting units be down here, because we see this army's coming, right? Assuming we go that route. No, we could do. No. The blue are evil. You can tell because they're undead. Let's go with 4. Whoops. No. 4. There we go. And then we'll get Commander by themselves. And then we need something up here for them to go to. No, not meat shields. Pawns. Let's see. Something to signify where to go. I mean, we could just have them get to the town. Can I just do that? There should be scripting. Let's make it so if they get anywhere near town. Let's just cover that. See how bad this is. Unit 1 has at least 1 of villagers, which are there they go. Maybe. Villager, there we go, way at the bottom. In upgrade zone. Does player 1 have at least 1 of villager at upgrade? Change type, perfect. Change villager. Player 1. In upgrade. To... Well, we can set all kinds of triggers here, it looks like. So we can have a lot of results. I was going to have the villagers turn into troops, but turning them into money is not a bad idea. Hang on. Let's try... Modify gold, maybe? Set to add or subtract. So we could add gold for each villager that shows up. Say something nice and chunky, like 1,000. Like that. So every villager that comes back adds 1,000. And then probably delete the villager. So I don't, you know, just farm villager money there. The problem with that is that, yeah, it's not going to let me. Hang on. Yeah, it's not going to let me. So here's the problem. If we get 2 villagers to the thing at once, what's going to happen is we're going to get 1,000 gold and both villagers are going to be removed. So what we're going to do to fix that, I'm going to keep all this. We're going to keep this. Remove villager at player 1, add 1,000 gold. Cool. Oh, it triggers each time a move happens? Okay. Well, what I was going to do is shrink the zone. Make it a 1 spot and then mark the spot. Bring them to this 1 spot. Therefore, only 1 unit could ever only be there at a time. I might still do that. There needs to be a way to... Like, I know there's a way to mark these on the map so that the player can see them. What I don't know is how to do that. Like, we see that in the campaign, right? It's like, here, bring unit here. No, we just did that in a puzzle map. The only puzzle map I actually finished. These are good questions, Jay Palmer. So let's start with 500 gold. Now for 2 pikemen or something slightly better if you want to go with that. The AI profile. Oh, it doesn't matter. Can recruit everything except for marksman. Don't recruit marksman. No balloons, no harpies, no witches. Okay. This is AI, obviously. You are aggressive. You start with way more gold. I don't know, Dakota. If that's true. Let's do that then. Because that's intended to be a trickle resource for us. We can also just get rid of that. And and just get rid of this entire... This is just a random idea that popped into my head before we came up with the villagers equal money thing. I have another idea. Okay, let's see if I can do this trigger properly. I probably cannot. So we're going to start with that on our side, right? That's a good idea. I like that idea. Let's set up some height stuff there. Okay. So, event editor, new event. Spawn villager. Repeat. All right. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. So, set flag. If flag is set to true. And then we're going to close out of this. I'm going to start a completely new thing. Own town. I think I want this to be set to repeat. I think. Hang on. I think I also need another zone. Lee Town. Put that there. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let's try unit presence. Player 1 is exactly 1 of village in Flee From. So if player 1 has 1 village in the Free From zone, then I may be able to do this without actually going through the campaign trigger thing. Unit spawn or villager, which is at the very freaking bottom again. Spawn villager at Flee Town. Oh shoot, I can't remember which one's which. Oh, we'll get back to that in a minute. So player 1. I don't know what the true thing means, so we'll go with that. Hang on, we'll come back to this. Which one was which? Okay, so Flee From. I was right. It's Flee From. Let's rename that actually. Can we rename that? Please spawn. Let's make that a lot nice and clearer. Gotcha. Okay, that is helpful information in no sense. Okay, so spawn villager. Conditions. Oh, hang on, I don't need spawn villager. Own town is actually all I need. Let's get rid of that. Delete. Delete. Is there no deleting triggers? There we go. Okay, so own town. So if player 1, well, yeah, if player 1 has exactly 1 of, wait, this is the wrong thing. If player 1 has exactly 1 of village at Flea Town. There we go. So player 1 has exactly one of village at Flea Town. Then spawn a village at Flea Spawn for player 1. And we'll go ahead and not make that silent. Okay. So now, as long as we hold that town, we will get a villager every turn. And then we just have to get the villagers up here for our resources. By how the AI works innately, they should automatically prioritize this because they're right next to it, and they like to attack commanders, towns, and transports. So I shouldn't even have to add another trigger of AI prioritizes this spot. It'll also give us something to defend that's a little bit less defendable than either the mountain chain or the cross the river. Feel free to check me or my terrible ideas here, by the way. Does the AI stick the roads? I have no idea. I gave them paths. It's kind of up to them to use. The AI is really dumb, okay? I also gave them plenty of, like, every turn resources and plenty of places to get new troops from. We could make the AI not go on the mountains. We could set a zone of don't go here for the AI. That is actually a thing we could do. I'm not going to do that because that would immediately be breakable by the player. Excuse me. Okay. You know, maybe I shouldn't add any more moving parts here. Maybe this is good as is. So this is when we would enter the playtesting phase here. Because we need to figure out... We need to fiddle with numbers. Right now, we're giving 1,000 gold per villager, but that might be too much. Or it might even be too few. We also don't have a production building. So let's just make that a thing really quick. I'm only going to give us 1, I think. Or, conversely, 4. In other words, if we have the resources to pump them out per turn, screw it. But the limiter will be the resources, the starting gold. Speaking of which... Let's start that. I already set it to 500. Okay, I already did that. And they should be set to, yeah, 2,000. So they have lots of starting gold. The most important thing is the map description, which I haven't figured out where to put that yet. I gotta put some loot boxes in here. Oh, there it is. Oh, God. That's an interesting idea. Okay. If we're going to go that route, I like that idea, though. I like that idea. So let's give them even more production facilities. Like, just really give them lots here. We're even going to give them another town, so they have even more resources there. And so they start off with some siege and 2 horses, but otherwise... they can only recruit dread swords, because they need to be able to capture spot. Dread spears, dread hounds, and that's it. So they have starting artillery, and if they lose it, it's gone. And they're going to be able to spam dogs. We have access to better units, but we don't have the whatcha-fig. Alright, so yeah, so let's not make this too long. How many turns do you think we should have to hold the line before a win condition can show up? Yeah, I was thinking pretty short. Not like that freaking 19 mission nonsense. Ah! Oh, excuse me. I know, I'm really tired today. What's the max I can set it to? Ah, that's actually a good question. I don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead. Switch to player 2. I'm gonna have to do. Okay, I don't think I can have an enemy unit killed turns into our unit thing. I need to be right back. But I'm going to think about how I would try to make that work in triggers. Okay, actually, I thought of a way to make it work, but I don't think it works for this map. I think that should be like on the second mission, right? Or maybe even the third, but like when we start turning it around, when we start converting the enemy dogs to our dogs. So, that's just ugly. I don't like that at all. There, that looks better. Okay. Honestly, I feel like we don't need more moving parts here. I feel like this is solid as is. So, we have a bunch of troop spawners, very low resources, villagers we can flee to get resources, a source of villagers as long as we own it, and the enemy right here, and being able to spawn tons of dogs. Let's do a playtest. Let's see how many things we've screwed up. So that immediately works. Let's do the intended here. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's already not working as intended. Flee, my minions. Flee. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that at the beginning of turn. Literally cannot do anything. Okay, Yeah, no, that's pretty much exactly what I was expecting out of that. Oh, absolutely, Lord Harrimont. Here, give me a sec. There's a lot of WoW music I love just listening to. But if I try to zoom way in on the best, let's go with... Oh, God, there's so many. I'll start with here. Okay, so first and foremost, let's adjust that trigger. Start of match? No. Once per player? No. Once. No. Okay, once per player. Not super well written, but whatever. Okay. So, we'll fix that. Victory, I need to edit victory too, but again, we were going to kind of figure out how many turns this really needs to be. Also, if I was doing this, correct, J. Palmer, if I was doing this full tilt, I would probably spend the extra time and money really polishing the map. I'm not, because that is time consuming. Like, this could use more doodads, and honestly, I think I would actually shrink it by about 5 tiles, just to kind of push us a little bit closer here. So, like, this mountain range would be, like, right here, and they'd be, like, right here. But that takes time. I just wanted to say out loud that I am thinking about stuff like that. I just... Yeah, exactly. There's passes, and there's multiple things, and there's polishing, and we're not doing any of that. Moving on. Okay, so... There's something else I wanted to do in terms of polishing. Oh, right. I had an idea. Yeah, we're just prototyping and seeing what we can do with it. I am more impressed than not. Bad controls aside, I do like this. Okay, so... Ditto, honestly, Dakota. So let's see if we can do this. So let's do... Spawn dogs. No. Trigger for spawn dogs. And then we'll add spawn dogs. And that'll be over here. And we'll just grab... Whoa! Right, I forgot how that works. So here's what I'm thinking. And hang on, let's paint the other trigger first. Spawn dog. No, just no, don't. Ugh! There we go. Spawn dogs, and we'll just do this like this. Okay. All right. Let me think of how I want to do this. So this is another one, by the way, Lord Harrimont. I've just got it playing in order, so pretty much all these songs are songs I really like listening to. Although, just for you, J. Palmer, we'll skip ahead a little bit. Okay, enemy base lost. I guess repeat? I don't want that. I'm not sure what to do for this. I guess it has to only be for red. Conditions. Trying to think of how properly to do this. Unit presence. Player 1 has exactly 1. It's probably not going to work the way I want this to. I'll have to think about how to make this work. Any structure. in trigger for spawn dogs. So player 1 has conquered one of the towns down there, knocking it over, right? So then, this is going to work. I would have to set up a trigger for each town individually. No, J. Palmer. Unit remove. Structure. And trigger for spawn dogs. Or player 2. Or, no. Hang on. For any player. There we go. So yeah, so I can see how this would work. Once again, for the sake of time, I'm not going to make a trigger per town or per building. But the way this would work is this trigger goes off. If we conquer one of their buildings, that building is removed from the board. So, in other words, it goes away. But then, and this is Takoida's idea, credit to Takoida, we spawn for... we spawn... Oh, God, what are they called? Dogs. There we go, dog. We spawn dog for... player 2 in spawn dogs. Yeah, we could probably set up a build mechanic, which would, the way we could do it is bring unit to here. And then, like, check for resources. You know, if we have 500 gold and you bring a unit to here, remove 500 gold, remove unit, add building. And that's how we could add building mechanics to this. That's really cool that we could do that, by the way. Okay, so... let me double check my logic here. Player 1 conquers the thing, remove all structure, add trigger for any structure, and then spawn dogs. It really does, Spartan. And then we duplicate that a bunch because we want to spawn a bunch of dogs. So like 3 dogs per structure. Maybe 2 dogs? Wait, how many dogs do you think each building would spawn? Four. Okay. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? So, hang on. I have a terrible, terrible idea. So, let's get clever. Okay, let's get rid of all of that. Hang on. Hear me out. Hear me out. So, now they have no income. But, we accidentally put a town up there. But, event editor. No. Enemy money. Triggers once per player. Just for player 2. Current turn, I guess? Like, beginning of turn. Oh, here we go. Start of turn. There we go. Boom. Start of turn. Actions. Yeah, where I'm going with this, right? Yeah, here we go. Modify gold. To player 2. Add. How much do dogs cost? 150. So 600. Add 600 gold every round to the enemy player, so they can always push out the maximum amount of dogs if they choose to make dogs. And now we don't actually have to give them buildings. They're just generating enough money to always be pushing out dogs. And the problem is we can't only allow them to have dogs unless we really go down the rabbit hole here. Because the problem is they need to be able to capture towns, especially the town we're spawning villagers from. What we could do is we could add a trigger area up here. I'm not going to do this. We could add a trigger area, which is enemy reaches trigger area. And if enemy reaches trigger area, and that's the end of that. Now what we can do... Hang on, let's switch over to trigger. So hang on, let's edit this. Trigger, hang on. Spawn dogs 1 is what we're going to call that. And now we want spawn dogs 2. And then I want spawn dogs 3. And then spawn dogs 4. Okay, so get rid of all of this. Get rid of all of this. Get rid of it. Okay, so spawn dogs 1 is over there. Spawn dogs 2 is here. Spawn dogs 3 is here. And spawn dogs 4 is here. And now we can go into the event editor. Enemy base lost. Player 1 have exactly 1 of structure. Add spawn dogs 1. Spawn dogs. I'm actually curious. I'm going to try something slightly different. We'll put these all at spawn dogs. I just want to see what happens if we set a bunch of enemies to spawn in a tile that is only 1 tile large. So for the sake of testing, we're going to go ahead and... Oh my god, we just suddenly have all these troops over here. Like, right here. Look at that. Oh my god. Or actually, no. There. And then there. And then just... Yeah, here. And then... Oh my god, we've got it completely surrounded. Okay, let's play test really quick. Okay, so... see if this works at all. And then we conquer it. Okay, so that is what I thought would happen, but you notice it did get rid of the town. So that is working as intended. Okay. So now let's adjust those triggers. Yeah, no, hang on. So let's change this to spawn dogs instead of spawn dogs 1. Is it sad that I'm having more fun with this than I was with the campaign? Shut up, game. I mean, that's my favorite part of the movie, Zecto. Okay, so it's going to spawn them in the middle. But what we could do... Okay. So, we could leave that as is, right? We could just leave that as is and just make it spawn 4 mobs anywhere where there's space. And that's probably the best and safest thing to do, because otherwise the player could block, you know? We can also set up a space around the town. This is the Frostfire Ridge from Warlords. Great song, by the way. One of my favorite songs in WoW. So, like, the town's like right here. So we could set up a space like here. So it's unlikely the player has completely surrounded this. And polish it up a little bit. In that manner. But for the sake of time, we will not be doing that. So, we've got the ability to knock over towns. We've got the ability to spawn troops. We've got the ability to spawn dogs based on kills. We've got some initial villagers. Those initial villagers can get up here to get resources. Let's get, like, a bit of an escort for the player character, just so they don't die. I really wish I could select things, either as a like an eyedrop tool or just to drag things further up. This is surprisingly good and also surprisingly bad at the exact same time. Editor. Yeah, the fact that there's no selection tool is not great. Hey, Brigwin. Let's move some of these zones. And then... like, just scooch everything up. Like I was saying. Honestly, let's just get rid of these. I don't need those. All this crap. There. Okay. Much better. The Spawn Dogs 1 is here. Spawn Dogs 2 is here. Spawn Dogs 3 is here. Honestly, I think you're listening to it, Jay Palmer, but there is one other one that's in contention for it. And then Spawn Dogs in general is just here. So you're on Denosians. Okay. Now we go to the triggers. And let me double check this. Change this to Spawn Dogs 3. And Spawn Dogs 3. And then one more. I'm not sure. Give me a sec, Dakota. Spawn Dogs 4. Put this in Spawn Dogs 4. There. Okay, so now we have the trigger set up for knocking over all 4 of their towns, and for spawning dogs at each of them. Just for you, Jay Palmer, though. Can you guess it before I play it? I mean, again, this is one of the ones, but there's another one. It is from Wrath. That is correct. What we could do, Takoida, is make it so if you knock over the enemy commander, we set a map flag to true. And then that map flag is required for spawning the dogs. It's actually this song, J. Palmer. So, hang on. Okay, so... I don't want to do this. We need a new zone. Of course we do. This really is reminding me of StarCraft and Warcraft map editing. Zones everywhere. Ender. What we'll call this. And we'll just set it up like literally everywhere. The whole map. Actually, I guess we don't have to do that? Hang on. Let me think about this. Yeah, only triggers once. Unit killed. These are weirdly out of order. Oh, right, because it's dumb. Or maybe? Hang on. Where's the knight? Cavalry, sure. Oh, hang on, sorry. Okay. When any unit by player 1 kills any cavalry owned by player 2 at any location, we go ahead and set a map flag to true. Apparently we only have one map flag. Here we go. New map flag. Okay. So, him. Dog handler dead. So hang on. Set enemy commander to true. Now enemy commander is false. And we just add that to each of these. Enemy commander false. False. And false. Okay. Let's do a cutscene editor. Dog handler dead. We can make it snow in the desert. Get rid of, okay, whatever. Yeah, but I kind of wanted to get rid of the weather. Apparently, I cannot get rid of weather once I've added weather, so that's good to know. Okay, so... add narration. Is it like an animate actor? Or emote, maybe. What's the emote? Okay, that doesn't work. I just want to kill the guy. Storm Peaks, Jay Palmer. Nope. Okay, so D dies, he shows up, screen shakes, he goes away. So how do I... how do I do anything with this? Thus did the evil dog handler die a horrible, painful death. Did nothing. Okay, I think I know what's happening. Okay. Hang on. I remember this from, again, Warcraft 3 and StarCraft. Although, yet there's pause and wait. For 2 seconds. And then screen shake and then die. And then like scene end. Fade time of 2 seconds. And then like, is there like an end scene? Doesn't appear to be. On the screen shake, I also want there to be a sound effect. Like death. Stab. Yeah, sure, we'll go stab. Right there. See what this looks like. And thus did the evil dog handler die a horrible, painful death. Okay, that was terrible. Whoops. This is so bad. This is not as good as some of the other editing tools here. Heavy weapon strike. There we go. We'll go with that. You can actually drag and drop events. Holy crap. I'm actually shocked by that. You cannot copy or duplicate, which would be really nice. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Horrible, painful death. Walks out. Okay, this actually isn't necessary. Let's get rid of this. Okay, fine. All the way back. And then the end. Okay. That's really bare bones. But it does work. So we have a cutscene for the dog handler dying. Okay. So let's back out of this. So now... set that flag to true and... play cutscene. Which is totally... Hey, there it is. Play cutscene. Play dog handler dead. Okay. Yes, dear sister. Who is mine sister? I mean, spoilers, but yeah. Okay, let's make sure this is working first of all. Okay, so. Nothing's indicating we need to bring people up here. Let's go ahead and try to do this. Get some defensive line going on here. I want a merfolk. And, we'll actually do this. And turn. So they are already going for the town. I noticed we did not actually spawn a new thing. A new villager. Which is actually kind of strange. So there's gold. Working as intended. So let's get down here. Let's go over here and attack the dog. Poor puppers. Hey, speaker. Give me 1 second, please. Let's go ahead and get a golem going. This is probably not a very hard map, and I kind of don't care. Because I'm trying to just, you know, make this weak. Thank you, speaker, very, very much. Yeah, he's just... I don't know of a way to make his knight not just kind of charge out and be like, Rah! Because... as we already discussed, the AI is not what I would call great. So that's going towards the Kingdom Hearts block, the Zelda block, and FF7R2. You got it. Thank you, speaker, very, very much. Now let me see what my beloved... How do we keep the knight from doing that? I mean, we could also just change it to another unit. That's an option. We could also... I don't know, contain the knight? Hello, dear sister. Who cannot hear me.
Azeroth is a person.
Spoilers. Let's make you go over here.
I just watched the cinematic! How is that a spoiler?
Super spoilers. It's an unrelated spoiler. Okay, so golems have a lot of move speed. So I feel like... Yeah, because... Well, let's see what happens. Well, hang on. I want to test more mechanics. So let's try to knock this over. I noticed the enemy is also not making dogs. We may have to mess with that a little bit. It's quickly turning away from being a defensive map into being anything else. I notice. Let's see what happens here. Although that is a lot of enemy units very quickly. Which is by design. Well, let's see what happens when we do this. And thus did the evil dog handler die a horrible, painful death. So he's dead. Okay. That should prevent spawning. The cutscene played correctly, at least. That's something. Let's go make some more money. And then, honestly, probably lose the match right here. There's just way too many forces here. And they are popping out troops every single turn. As is by design. And death. Okay. Alright, so... We probably should have a defeat cinematic as well, you're right. Get a little more defensive stuff going on over here. One wall right there. Maybe like this. Get rid of that. So what you up to, sis? Other than...
Playing WoW.
Well, I figured that part. Would you hate me horribly if I asked for your help in doing a little cleanup?
Like what?
During the lunch break, probably. But there's just, like... There's still
No,
towels.
it's fine.
There's still shop vacuuming that needs to be done, especially with all the new drywall dust that's everywhere. I just haven't had time. That's all.
Yeah.
I love this. We can't actually move the commander unit, so what we do is we just make another one up here. Oh, it actually does move her. That's funny. Maybe like one pikeman here, one pikeman here. And like a couple of escorts for us. You know, I'm not sure. There we go. Now we have 0 commanders. So we could just get rid of our commander completely. I mean, Lord knows they don't have a commander. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so we can make it... So right now I have it set up so that when you kill all the enemy, you win. And I think, actually, that's a good win condition at the moment, because we'd have to knock over the cavalry, all 4 of their barracks, and then just finish up whatever's left. Let's fiddle with a couple of options. So you can no longer recruit anything but the hounds. I do not believe so, Dakota. Unfortunately, Innocence is not here to answer that question, but to my knowledge, no. It's one mission to the next mission. In fact, it's actually selection, near as I can tell on the map screen. Okay. So I need a new trigger area. This is the wrong thing. Reinforcement. Found destroyed. And we'll put that like here. Well, I guess that's pointless. We'll put it here, here. Like that. If any of the enemy forces actually get to the point of attacking Reinforcement Town, so let's add an event. Lots of events. I've already got lots of events. Add an event. Village Town. Trigger once. Sure, whatever. Let's go with, hey Gum Gum, unit presence. Does player 1 have exactly one village at Reinforcement Town destroyed? Actually, no, it is 0. That's exactly 0 a village at Reinforcement Town destroyed. So as soon as we lose that town... No, I'm saying this wrong. I'm dumb. Wake up, Laura. So does player 2 have at least one any unit at Reinforcement Town destroyed? Then destroy Reinforcement Town. Unfortunately, yes, Zactaft, I did. Destroy village. That's Reinforcement Town destroyed for anything. I think we will also start the enemy cavalry a bit further back. Okay, so the only way this works out, though. Yeah, let's just do a really quick playtest. Yeah, that's what I thought. This might work out. I notice it's not spawning villagers, though. And it should be. So this means we don't get our first gold sink until the second turn, but that's by design. I think I'm going to get rid of the water stuff. I don't think it works. I don't think it's really... I think it's another moving part that doesn't need to be there. Yeah, let's move these guys up here. I've never heard of the Byzantine Empire, Justinian. And, okay, so there you go. That destroys town. As designed. Okay, so that works. And we know everything else works, so let's go ahead and give up. No one's ever heard of Theodora. Doesn't exist. Okay. So why is this trigger being weird? It's trigger 1. Let's just delete that. I mean, that would be a thing, J. Palmer. Okay, so... once per player is not working. Okay, how about, but repeat doesn't work. So it looks like I can't actually set it up to check and give you a villager once per turn. I can do it once per player, forever, at the start of the match or at the end of the match, and that's it. It actually really sucks. So I can't actually have the villager reinforcement line going the way I wanted to. And that's kind of critical to the balance of the whole map. Okay, I have an idea. We'll just add a new condition. We have a village, and... player 1 has less than 1 villagers in Flea Town or whatever. Flea Spawn, I guess. No, that doesn't work either. At any location might actually work. So in other words, it'll only spawn villagers if you don't already have villagers on the map. But it will then spawn a villager every time you turn in a villager. Oh, I have no idea, Gummy. Not a clue. It is really finicky. That's not what I want to have happen. But I think that's how we're going to have to duct tape that. Because the idea then is, you know, the moment you turn in your last villager, and if you still have the town, it should spawn on the spot the moment you turn it in. And then you have a new villager to try and get out, and once you get it out, new villager spawns. I think we will also add a little bit more defense here. Just a couple little defensive spots like that. I believe it is the similar one to what they had, Colgrim, from what I saw. You know what? Actually, I'm pretty happy with this. So let's save and exit. Then we cross the river. And now I gotta remember how to do this, because it's really weird and finicky. Here we go. So our second map, okay? Okay. So what I'm thinking here... Get all this crap. Get everything. Get rid of everything. No, and I'm not going to, J. Palmer. I could. I can also do a victory cinematic, but I'm not going to do that either. I'm kind of not polishing this on purpose, because honestly, we'll be here for another several days. even for just a 3-mission campaign. Because that's how this works, for those of you not aware. Doing this kind of stuff takes time. Quite a bit of it. So the enemy's going to start off with a bunch of dogs. I should probably change everything else about this place first. Hang on. And yeah, and then no one will play it. So we're kind of doing like a glance at the editor and what we could do with it. Just to poke at it and see what we think of it and review it. We're not really sinking our teeth into this. Dog conversion, we'll call this. Having successfully fought the final boss in Yakuza 0. Let's get some Shovel Knight going on. Pretty much, Spartan. Pretty much. I'm going to lock down the guessing game now, if you haven't yet. Oh, absolutely, Jay Palmer. I have so much spare time in my life that I haven't even vacuumed yet. No, I have had 0 spare time for like a week. Actually, more like 2 weeks. Having successfully drawn from the river. They must hold the line until Caesar can rescue the poor pups. We'll keep being in desert. Okay. So this one's gonna be pretty basic, but I have some ideas here. So we'll just kind of have like so it's mountains here. Maybe like a river going over there, you know. Okay, maybe not a river. Maybe a river. River. There's the river that we just withdrew across. Ignore the fact that we've changed directions. Just ignore that. Okay. There you go. Perfect map of perfection. So we have our stronghold back here. And we have the people that we have withdrawn to. So we've got some resources coming in via just the people we rescued now. No continuity. We don't have time for continuity. And no structures to build. So instead, all we have is troops. So let's see. I'm feeling hold the liners just straight up, like boop boop, and then boop boop. Nothing fancy, just some low tier stuff here. 2 pikes, 2 archers, 4 pikes, 2 archers. Honestly, that might be sufficient for what I'm thinking. Then we switch to player 2, and we get dogs everywhere. Just all the dogs. Okay, maybe this is too many dogs. Get a bridge going. I swear I'm going somewhere with this. I'm not just making dogs to meme. That might be too many dogs, if we're being honest. And we'll give the player, in the line of what we did last time, one big-ass golem right in the middle. And then we'll go over here. Get some defensive terrain going on if the player wants to use it. some of these trees. A few too many there.
Never enough trees.
I mean, apparently, I put way too many trees in here. Fine, we'll put one more tree in there.
5. Put
Okay.
5 more trees.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so I want trigger areas. Trees, slow movement, and add defense, Jake Palmer. So, new location, bridge spawn. And then new location, Caesar spawn. And then new location, Caesar conversion. Okay, so bridge spawns there. Caesar will spawn. So we're gonna make this a victory lap map. Mostly again because we're messing with triggers. We're not really trying to refine this and balance this and make this the most difficult map in the history of the universe. I guess I don't need Caesar conversion actually. Okay, so triggers. So dog enemy dog spawn. I want this constantly. Only spawns for trigger 2. At start of turn, I'm just gonna make this nice and simple. Spawn in for dog. Where's the dogs? Where's the dogs? There they are. Dogs. Spawn at bridge spawn for player 2. Two, 3, 4. Oh, I also need a new condition. No, they will not lower Paramount. Okay, so map flag is set to true, or is it to true? Actually, there we go. Okay, now let's make a map flag that I forgot to make earlier. Dog spawns. Default state is off. And then new trigger. Caesar spawn. Spawns once for player 1 on turn 3? Hopefully that'll work out. Okay, so on turn 3, first thing we do is we set that map flag to true to prevent them from spawning more dogs. The second thing we're going to do is we're going to add... This is really weird music. I don't know why I split to Shovel Knight music. What's good building music? Let's just go with the default, shall we? Let's just stick with this. So, sis, you might find this funny, if you're even listening.
I refuse the... Oh, it's down.
Player 1. I was just looking at my window. I was wondering, why is Discord open?
I don't know.
These are all...
What do you think?
Yeah, no, I was just... It's weird. I usually have Discord off when I'm streaming. How strange. Okay, so...
Very strange.
We're going to call this the good dog trigger. Let me think of how to do this. So, the condition will be start of turn. And we will modify health of Caesar at any location for player 1 set to 100% health. We're also, hang on. We're also going to do modify groove of Caesar.
How do you know if you can't fit any more flagstones?
Flagstones.
Flight stones? The upgradey stone thingies.
Yeah, so I don't understand the question. You can carry 2,000 at a time, and
Are they in my inventory?
they're in your currency tab, which is in your part of your character sheet, I believe.
Okay,
so
I only have 700.
honestly, I think we can actually go ahead and test this. So let's see how this works. So the goal here is to immediately realize we screwed up. Aha. So hang on, let's go back to player editing. That needs to be AI, and they need to be aggressive. Cool. We are actually Caesar. And, yeah. The starting goal doesn't matter because, you know, we can't recruit anything. Okay, now let's try playing map. So, turn 1. We're gonna just kind of hold up here, because, yeah. Might have given them too many dogs. Not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of pitter-patter sounds there. Okay, so I noticed the dog spawning isn't working at all. But Caesar's here. So Caesar spawned at least. It does, J. Palmer. Okay, hang on. Intern. I mean, that's operating exactly as intended. Wave after wave of dogs. Is it any good? I mean, do you like chess? And his reset. Okay, so it looks like that's working correctly. So hang on. So we have two things working wrong. Why is that event working badly? What's going on here? So enemy dog. At start of turn is map flag. Oh, whoops. Is map flag false? There we go. Also, okay, so now let's play map. In turn, see what happens. Okay, that's what I wanted to happen. Okay, so that's not working. So now we just gotta get the final piece in place. Let's see how this works. So new trigger. Caesar conversion. All right. When let's see here.
Oh, fuck you.
What did I do?
Not you, these stupid magma rage call lava blades. They dismounted me.
Yeah, no, that tracks. When Caesar owned by player 1.
And now they're dead. This is why you don't dismount the Shadow Priest, who's just trying to pick up the treasure.
That is always the rule. If they dismount you, then they die.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, when Caesar, owned by player 1, kills dog owned by player 2 at any location.
And then these guys interrupted my cast clicky. So they die too.
So spawn dog at last attacker or last death for player 1. Okay. I think this actually works. Let's go ahead and I think, other than obviously the fact that it's extremely unrefined and the map looks like crap and we need to add cutscenes, I think the mechanics of the map will actually work here. So let's find out.
This bugger, if he was okay, and now he's attacking me. Literally, like I walked up to him, I'm like, hey, everything alright? And he's like, Wah!
How dare you ask if I'm alright?
Literally, you've not seen the horrors that I've seen.
I mean, GameSpy always sucked, but that did still suck. So, more enemy units spawn.
So I beat him back into sanity.
You have not seen what I have seen.
Literally. I'm like, dude, you don't know who you're talking to.
I've been to space, yo. As the
Do you know how many times I saved the world? You know how many times I died to Deathwing?
Like I said, I've been to space. So this could be refined. We could change how many dogs there are. We can change how many dogs spawn. We can change how many turns it takes for Caesar to show up. But if we go attack this dog, it now spawns a new dog for us, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Now, it only works when Caesar does it. Yep. But we can now convert dogs to our side. So, hang on. So, the catch here, I'm debating if that's good. Like, what do y'all think? Because right now, we've got just a swarm of dogs coming, but every dog we kill with Caesar turns into a dog for us. Only with Caesar, though. That's the catch. It's so cool that we can do that. These are so cool map ideas. Like, I don't want to overpraise myself or you guys, but with a little bit of time and refinement, these could be way better maps than when the campaign, right? So what the hell were they thinking? Also, I just realized we're not actually going to cut off soon, which is almost a shame. We actually have a whole other campaign to play, so that'll be our second shift. Sorry, my bad. I forgot about the second campaign even existing. Unfortunately, it looks like we cannot inspire them himself, so Caesar can only convert 1 unit per turn. But still. Yeah, I know, right, Jake Palmer? And hypothetically, they shouldn't be spawning any new dogs anymore. So I feel like... Hang on. Let's change this, because I want this to be a cascade event. So instead of... let's make it so that any unit kills a dog. It spawns a new thing. Now, you're probably thinking, well, what about the big dudes? Well, that's actually easy. So here's what we're going to do. We're actually just going to get rid of the initial forces. Maybe gives ourselves, like, a couple of dogs to start. But I don't think we even need it with the way we got this set up. So yeah, we just end turn immediately. We're just holding up here.
Oh shit.
Agreed, Dakota.
Fucker knocked me off the platform.
You know what that means.
Well, he's a level 70 elite, and he just reset, and my goal is to get this thing open, so... Got it. Oh shit. I'm dead. You know you can't cast while you're dispersed?
Really?
Yeah. It's okay, I got the treasure.
So we're...
Because I was not going to be able to kill that thing on my own.
So, this is... I love this idea. Of course, we're doing this with dogs, but this is the Necromancer campaign mechanic in a nutshell. So... Now, to refine this a little bit, what we could do is we could make it so that, for example, the conversion only starts once Caesar shows up. We could also do what Dakota suggests and make it so that anybody can convert. So now that's like, oh shoot. I do notice that conversions happen even off turn, which is actually good. That's what I wanted to have. We're also still losing because there's just so many of them. So maybe let's not make it so that the enemy units can also convert. I think the only tweak here that would be needed to really make this pop, other than the obvious polishing pass, balancing pass stuff, would be to make it so that the conversions don't happen until Caesar shows up. So hang on, so let's bow out of this really quick. Let's see, so let's fiddle a little bit.
Okay.
We'll add a new condition. It's actually really easy. Unit exists. Does player 1 have exactly 1 Caesar anywhere? Boom. And then any unit kills any unit, spawn dog. There you go. So that's smoothed over. It also means if you lose Caesar, you're dead, because you lose the ability to convert. Okay, so let's add Caesar heal question mark. Repeat. So if no, it's not use groove, or maybe have groove, or maybe get attacked by my niece. What are you doing down here?
There was nobody down there, and I was gonna get a little scared.
Do you want me to turn on the TV for you?
Well,
You know Mama's home. You could have asked her too. Just pointing it out.
Baba?
Yeah, Mama's home. She's in her office.
No, I said Baba.
Well, I don't know where Baba is. Ow.
He's taking a nap.
Okay, Baba's asleep, says Mama. Do you want me to turn on something for you to watch?
Well, I still want to play with. I still want to. I.
Use your words.
Tell her to come up here to me.
Okay, Mama says go see her really quick, okay? Will you go see Mama?
Why?
Because she wants to help you. And you're going to knock this over, and I really don't want you to. There you go. Now you can spin. Here, go see Mama. She's upstairs in her office, okay?
Well, I just don't want to.
Okay. Well, you can't stay here. At least for not right now, okay?
I'm still getting a little scared.
I know, that's why I asked you to go see Mama. She's going to take care of you. But you cannot stay here. I have to finish this up in time for lunch so that I can start the second shift, because I'm a little bit too behind on time, okay?
Oh, what how many of those there?
Those are dogs.
How,
That's
how
off,
much
Otterine.
dogs are there?
Come upstairs.
Now, Mama says you have to go upstairs. And she said it in the serious voice, okay?
What's a serious voice?
It's when you have to go upstairs. and not get your brother to laugh while he's trying to be serious. Go see Mama. Go see
Sorry.
Mama. I'll be up in a bit. I will. Okay? Now go upstairs, see Mama.
That was...
That was really cute.
What's a serious voice?
So
The
we could
voice that means you're gonna be in trouble if you don't go do it.
yeah, no, we're already this is a great system and it's getting many positives. It kind of irritates me how smoothly we've designed cool gameplay mechanics and map design when the entire campaign didn't do any of this crap. Did this get patched in Oceans? Did they not have this at the start?
Hey, Lore.
Yes.
I can't beat a level 72 elite on my own.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so hang on. So let's set modify health.
He
at
reset? Okay, he reset. I do have a
last
quest to
unit used.
slay him. See if anybody's on.
Oh, nice.
No. Don't Hearth. No, don't G. J. No one is on. Lore!
What?
Multitask.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to figure out programming.
Stream, I need somebody to log into WoW and come
Bragwin.
help me kill this level 72 elite.
Bragwin could come help you. Oh no, she just said be right back. Never mind. Okay, so hang on. So does player 1 have exactly 1 Caesar at any location with exactly 0 groove? In other words, he just used the groove, okay? I think I'm understanding. So if player 1 uses groove, then heal any unit at last unit used. I think that's just going to heal him, though. Is there like a near him?
Do you know who has not come upstairs?
Yeah, I kind of guessed that. How can we make Caesar's groove heal? Modify health of any unit. The problem is location. What this will do right now, if I'm understanding this correctly, is this will heal like everyone on the map. We can also make it just dogs, but that doesn't really change anything because all we have is dogs. But yeah, any modify health of dog at Spartan says they're willing to help, by the way.
Spartan says what?
They are willing to help in WoW.
Oh boy!
Modify
Thanks,
health
Spartan.
of dog at any
Spartan
location
in the
for
guild?
player 1. Add 50%. No, Spartan, I don't even know where Spartan is. So
Well, Spartan. This won't be
Actually-
a problem.
actually, no, this might work. It won't heal in an area, which is what I wanted. But this will heal every dog on every one of our dogs every time we use our groove on Caesar. So this turns Caesar's groove into a heal, if I'm understanding this correctly, if I'm programming this correctly. So let's.
How do you open your friends tab?
What?
How do you open your friends tab?
I have no idea. I rebind everything.
Found it.
And all the rebinding. So Caesar spawn. Okay. Okay, let's test this. See if this works properly. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna end turn initially. There's a cutscene that plays. Oh no. We must hold the line until Caesar gets here. The undead dogs are here, and Caesar shows up and says, "Fear not! I will be able to fix these dogs and return them to the side of the light." The side of Scritches. The side of Scritches. So what are these dogs in favor of that isn't Scritches? What makes them evil dogs? And let's do this to make sure this works. Perfect. So we didn't convert them. And we're actually getting hit, but that's okay because Caesar's going to show up very quickly. I also need to expand the Caesar spawns just in case. They seek bones in those still alive.
Aha!
And now Caesar is here. So first we need to get some conversion going on because we're not doing great. And then we start spawning, and we start converting. Let's see if this is actually workable. Because there would be a balancing pass, and oh, geez, yep, okay. So we're already falling over, but that's okay. Because we have Caesar's ability to heal.
I'm here.
Oh my
Now I'm turned
God.
around. Stop being turned around me.
Caesar is definitely evil. Yeah, the enemy waves need to be way more staggered. You're absolutely right. We could just do that physically by changing where they're spawned. So that's actually an easy fix. So let's attack.
Puppies.
Uh,
Jesus Christ, would you guys stop spawning so fast?
So we're going to inspire, which healed them. It actually worked. Holy crap. Thanks, Don. Always appreciate those subs.
It goes to 3 items of your choice.
Or just one, in this case.
Or just one. 3 times.
So, yeah, hang on. So, Innocence is correct. The problem is it healed them to full. But we could just live with that. Like, that's not the end of the world. As weird as that may sound. Because now we have the choice. Like, because this kind of puts it in the player's hand. Do you use him to inspire, which heals? Or, do you use him to kill, to convert? Okay, hang on. So, it did not heal the enemy dogs, I think? I have to test that. I have a way to test that. Let's just do this really quick. So we need to spread out the enemy spawns. They need to not die right here. Holy crap. Okay, so they have several, and they have units that are not, like, at full health, and we have units that are not at full health. So let's just like inspire now, just for the sake of testing. Okay, did not heal the enemy units, but healed all of ours. So the howl heals as howls should. That's great. And we can get some more conversion going on. Can you get up there? Can you get? You can get up there. Get up there. Man, get another conversion going. So yeah, the enemy waves thing. We do have campaign triggers. Flags, I should say. But flags can only be positive or negative. True or false. So, what would we carry over? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I misunderstood your question, Dakota. I don't think there's anything to track to carry over. But off the top of my head, the way I would do it, if I had to, is I would have to... This would be an absolute pain in the ass to do, but we could do it. For example, set a trigger that says, if... Oh, God, that would be crazy. So, like, for this example, all we have is dogs, right? So, scan the map for one dog. If you have one dog, set one dog campaign flag to yes. If you have two dogs, set campaign flag dog 2 to yes. If you have 3 dogs, set campaign dog flag 3 to yes, and so forth up to a certain amount. Then in the next map, if 1 dog equals true, spawn 1 dog. If 2 dog equals true, spawn 2 dogs, etc. So you would have to set a different flag for each number that is possible. And then you would have to set each flag to spawn that number in the next map. But I think that would be possible to do, to have some carryover. That would be colossally time-sinky, but it could be done. Do I have any hopes for VTMB2? Nope. That game is turbo-doomed. I'm not happy about that, despite my jocular nature. But yeah, no, that game is doomed. Yeah, no, there would probably be some other... Like, that's not a very optimized way to do code, but it would work. Ping to you, flag end. Lol.
I have been spoiled.
What did you spoil it? Or how did you spoil yourself?
By not having to type
Yeah, can
to
confirm.
my party members.
Can confirm.
Nope, stop earthing.
This is... I like this. This is a simple but fun concept, and I think this works very nicely. What?
Spartan says he's been spoiled too.
Yeah. Look.
It's a completely offhand way to talk with a 20-second delay. But it works. This guy. Kill this guy, Spartan.
Don't do it, Spartan. Rebel. She's not the boss of you.
Ow.
Now, alright, so
Come here. Come here,
this
baby bear.
works.
You can sit in my lap and watch me kill the giant rock guy.
This works. I'm actually really happy with how this works. We could fiddle with the terrain. We could stagger the enemy units.
Ah.
What we could also do... Hang on, so
Oh,
let's...
so you need to watch Frozen?
1 second.
Why are you facing me? Go back to the tank. You've been thinking about... Oh, look, you're gonna have to come here and sit in my lap. I can't kill things and talk to you at the same time. Come here, Sweet Pea. It's a giant rock thing.
Like a rock monster.
That's because it is a rock monster. See, look. It's so big it has a tree growing out of it.
Good afternoon, Evo. So what I'm thinking...
That is really different.
The way I would probably terminate this particular map is stop the spawn at a certain point.
How are you doing it?
And...
Well, you see the buttons?
Let's see here. Hang on.
When I hit those, I, who's the little purple thing up there, cast magic. Here, I'll mute myself.
Thank you. So... stagger this a little bit more. And what's the... Can someone look up what the movement speed of dogs is, please? 5, thank you. So... it's like right about here. And I actually counted that right, and then right about here. So that's pretty much 4 solid waves of dogs, not counting terrain. What I would also do is I'd also mess with the bridge here. Make it wide instead of like, we could really go down the rabbit hole on this. We could really spend our time precisely defining this terrain to change likely routes, you know? Like, we could add lanes, essentially. Thus, assuming that the AI would actually have a brain about it. Thus making it likely that they would take certain routes to get to us. Like this, you know? We could...
Where is Revendreth?
Revendreth is in the afterlife.
Oh, I don't know that I can get there, Palmer.
Why does J. Palmer want you to go to the afterlife?
For his elite.
Yeah, she might not have... in fact,
I have access to Shadowlands on this character, but I don't know that I've unlocked that zone.
Depends on how you entered Shadowlands. So you could do it one of two ways. You could do the story, or you could do adventure mode. If you do adventure mode, you're good. If you do the story, it's the last zone in the campaign.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did story. I don't know.
Sorry, Spartan.
We shall see.
Okay. So what we do is we then adjust bridge spawn like this. I've never heard that opinion, Trihexia, so I don't know. Okay, so slightly different stagger, slightly different waves.
This is my
spawn
base
thing. I like the fact that healing heals.
Yeah.
Like,
my
it's
base.
kind of an accident, but it works out well, I think. Evo says hi. Says,
Hi, Evo.
I had to stutter over that twice to convert names in my head. So let's do this. Let's just change this. Let's just have them heal to 100. Just boom. Like, you just heal to 100. Let's not even mess with that. Because that worked out pretty nicely on accident, so let's just skip the re-triggers. Be more efficient about it.
Okay, Lore. If I was to go to Revendreth, what portal do I need to take?
The one to Oribos.
Okay.
So, hang on. While we're being efficient, let's actually add a new action. So, this is just programming cleanup for those of you out there interested in game design or anything like that. What I'm about to do is the kind of thing that should be done. So, modify groove of Caesar at any location for player 1, add 1. And what that's going to do is it's checking for Caesar having exactly 0. So we give him 1%, which means this will not multi-trigger. Heals everyone, his groove is set to 1. That's it, right? Make sense? Now, if we wanted to, we actually have another trigger which heals Caesar. And so what we could do is modify health of any unit for player 1 only. Okay. And then make it so that he's healing himself here, because you notice his thing does not heal himself prior to this. And then we go to the good dog trigger.
How do I open the place with adventure mode?
I don't know. Google it, because I really don't know. The way I did it was I went there with a brand new character who had never done Shadowlands before, and the moment I finished the tutorial, it was like, would you like to do adventure mode? It's like choose your own path or something like that. And I said yes. I don't know if there's a way to do that past that. I haven't done it since that because it kind of sucked. So the good dog trigger right now heals Caesar and puts his groove to max at every turn. Cool. That's supposed to be like a victory lap thing. That's supposed to make Caesar like a death machine, right? This is a hyper beam moment. But what we could do is we could just kind of like get rid of this, right? Just delete the good dog conversion thing. And instead, as part of the conversion trigger, so every time someone is converted, we also, as part of the conversion trigger, we modify groove of Caesar at any location for player 1 and add 50% groove. So that means every 2 conversions, we get another heal. Combat, in my experience, Brigwin, is a lot more fun right now, even though it demonstrably does less damage than Assassin. Assassin is kind of sick right now, in all honesty. Up to you. And yes, thank you, Dakota, for answering that. Yes, Hyper Beam Moment is exactly what it sounds like. It's when you are given a tool to just freaking have fun with it and run over whatever is in front of you. And again, the Hyper Beam from Super Metroid. So, 2 conversions equals 1 new groove. Each groove equals 1 heal for everyone. And that's the heal, that's the spawn. We need to... So, speaking of cleanup, you'll notice the Caesar spawn is 1 spot. That's bad design. That means if anything coincidentally or deliberately is blocking that spawn, Caesar doesn't spawn. So the odds of them being more than 4 units blocking it is low, but still possible because we have our 2 troops, their 2 troops, and they will have their second one being there. So for good game design, what we really want to do is spread this out to a nice big area. At this point, it's mathematically impossible for this entire place to be dealt with. And we have checked to see if the game handles this on its own to like scooch a spawn. It does not. So we have to be keeping track of where the unit spawn. So we're going to make the unit spawn area nice and big, so Caesar absolutely definitely will spawn. We'll just kind of do this here, just to know really style it. So again, just kind of general app design tips here, or programming design tips here. Yeah, exactly, to put it. Oh, there it goes. That was my back. There's no way to res Caesar, no. So that's a good point. How do we handle Caesar dying? We could just let Caesar die. if Caesar dies, you've lost. There's our lose condition. We could... Okay, so let's see if we can figure out rezzing a guy. So, Caesar, res, question mark. Triggers, repeat. Only for red. So, condition. Gizmo checks. What the hell's a gizmo?
Gizmo is a gnome.
Thank you, sis. That's what I'm trying to figure out,
is.
Dakota. That's what I'm trying to
Did you
figure
say
out.
high stream? Okay. Did my youngest appear? Okay, say hi stream.
No.
You're a brat.
She said hello.
I'm missing a crayon and lid. They don't go together, Mama.
Yeah, but they're together right now. So you're going to have to look for the crown and you're going to have to look for the lid.
Let me think about how to code a re-raise. Let me really think about this, because...
Did you let Bree outside?
No. So... Checking for Caesar killed is easy. Respawning Caesar immediately after he's killed is easy, but that's an instant re-raise. We can also make that only happen once. That's also easy. But I don't like that. So what I want... hang on, so let's check... Give me a sec. I have an idea, and I don't know if the game will support this. So... Let's specifically check for Caesar, owned by player 1. Oh, hang on. It's doing the wrong thing. Sorry. Any unit owned by player 2 kills Caesar, owned by player 1, at any location, and counter is set to how many... So we want to charge the respawn, right? Do we want to charge it with count conversions? Do we want to charge it with time? Hear me out. Like, because we could do either. Like, we could make it so we earn re-raises by converting, right? We could just do time. So let's just for the sake of testing, let's do 2. Let's set a counter later. So if that happens, then spawn Caesar at last death for player 1. Okay, so we need counter to be 2. Okay, counter. So let's add a new counter. This is the re-raise. This is the life 3 counter. Default value set to 0. Okay, now. So this is the life 3 trigger. Checks consistently. For player 1 only. Start of turn. Then modify counter. Add 1. And then close that. And then Caesar res. We need to make sure that this is pointing to the right counter, which it now is. Now, hang on. We'll learn one other thing, because we don't start with Caesar. So one thing we could do is spawn Caesar at, and then for when we spawn Caesar, we modify the counter, set life 3 to 0, resetting the counter as soon as Caesar spawns. So from that point onwards, doesn't matter though, actually. No, it does matter. Hang on. I think I have another idea here. So life 3, condition at start of turn, and hang on. Unit. So player 1 has exactly 0 Caesar at any location. So the only way the counter advances is because you do not have a Caesar and it's the start of the turn. And it adds 1. Once it gets to 2, we respawn. I think that logic tracks. This is so cool. We can actually... I'm sorry for gushing for a second. We can actually set in the game, a commander respawn mechanic. Where was this in the game? Okay. Hello, sister. That does not exist. There's no sister here. If you're gonna throw something, like I've got water and stuff, okay? Oh, thank you.
This is Lovely.
This is what? Hang on.
This is Lovely the shark.
Oh, that's her name. She is so cute. Look at her. Is this for Maneater, by chance?
What?
The next game I'm playing is called Maneater. It is a shark RPG or a shark RPG.
This is your Valentine shark.
Aww. Hello, Lovely.
You almost got a dog toy.
He's so
and
cute.
His name was going to be long.
Hang on. Here, so you can see properly.
Look.
This is really cute. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, let's go back to 4x3, I think. Yeah, here we go. You hold for a second, please. I am shaky hungry. All right. Could you grab me a Snickers, please? So I can stop shaking.
You when you're hungry.
I know. Oh, you're joking. Sorry. Sister was joking with me. Thank you.
Lord.
Yeah.
The commercial.
Yeah, I know. That's the joke.
Okay.
I would break for lunch, but I really want to finish this programming thing.
Spartan wants to know if I can get a portal there. If I haven't unlocked it, I don't know. Evo.
We would need a warlock and 2 people, Spartan. Or
Could we try Evo?
there's a raid there. So there's a summoning stone. So you need 2 people in general.
Okay.
So if you get another person there, we could summon her. Although at that point you have another person, so you don't really need that.
Can you make a portal to what's the place called?
Revendreth.
No, the other place.
Oribos.
Can you make a portal to Oribos?
Evo, do you have portal to Oribos? Oribos.
She might not because we haven't got that far. By the way, I don't like the feeling of my head shaved.
Yeah. No,
I can
understand
feel my
what you mean.
hair on my head. I don't like it. Okay, can you log in and I'll add you to group and help Spartan and I kill things and get us to Oribos. I'll go back upstairs now.
Thank you for the Snickers. Thank you for the Valentine's Day. Thank you for being adorable. Give me my shark back. Yeah, I need to try these. So these are lemon ginger candies.
And those are chewy ginger candies.
I love ginger. I am a sucker for ginger. Hurts my teeth a little bit. So I just have to be careful with them.
Are those hard or chewy?
They're chewy. Oh, that's good. Ew, ew. Mm-hmm.
Evo is in Guild Spartan, so I'll be able to invite her pretty easy. Or did you invite me?
You may never know. You can also suggest invite, whether you're the guild leader or not.
Well, there you go.
I think these are the same ones. Yep. So I know these are good.
Well, there you go. We were at Marshall's and we saw them.
That's funny. Those are the ones that.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
You know how I do things. Anytime I'm out and about and I see some sort of ginger or something that I haven't seen before, I buy it. And he thinks I don't like him.
Okay, that's enough.
Lovey makes good smacking.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. And yes, I have heard the rumor they're making a PSP 3 or a Vita 2, or however you want to think of that.
What's this?
That's yours. I need those to go somewhere. I need to do a cleanup round.
What is it?
Because my room is wrong and dirty. I don't know. It's yours.
Oh, no. You know what this is?
What?
This is the other heater.
Gotcha. I can never remember.
Do
you like mochi?
Huh?
I can never remember if you
I
like mochi.
do not like mochi.
Okay.
This can go, put it in my bathroom. Master bath. Because master bath is always freaking freezing.
Gotcha.
That goes in the little kitchen area. Because it's going to go when we get new cabinets. They just both came in here because the basement flooded.
Yep. Nope, I remember.
I guess I'm going upstairs.
You got it?
Super heavy. Yep.
Okay.
It was just awkward to get up off the ground.
So here's what I'm thinking. The Life 3 this is the counter for Life 3. Can we toss text out? Show dialog box.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay.
Okay, this isn't going to work the way I want it to. Eva says she can make the portal.
Yep, I just sent her an invite. I'm in org, Evo. And in 20 seconds, you will know that.
You can do it.
While I'm here, I should put my Heart of Azeroth in the bank.
I'm going to laugh if, like, 3 days from now. Where's my Heart of Azeroth? So if we just go... I don't know, Spartan. If we just go with timing, and that's the only requirement for respawn, we could add a dialogue saying respawning, just so the player knows it's happening, right? And that'll happen every time the counter's going up, which is only happening when Caesar's dead. But if we want to add... another requirement to this. So this will work. I'm almost positive, but rather than presume that, let's test it. Respawning. Okay, so that... Whoa! I lost my sister. So that already doesn't work. I see why, though. That's actually a pretty easy fix. Hang on a second. Listen, eating is for the dead. So what I would do to fix this is add one more thing. Really, really simple. Simple. We'll just say map flag, dog spawns is set to true. There, boom. And that should actually fix that immediately. Yep. Boom. Done. We're done. So now let's test the respawn thing. So let's scooch down here. I did that wrong. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We just need to reach turn 3. That's all we gotta do. Okay, so we've lost all our units. We haven't died. So that's good to know. Someone died before Caesar spawned, and we didn't convert him. That's good. That's actually working as intended. Caesar spawns. Okay. So we do this. Get our convert on. Damn. I was actually hoping... Oh, okay. So Caesar should have died, but he didn't for some reason. Hang on. He's got 1 health left. Hang on, hang on, hang on. We turned off Good Boy, so he won't heal now. He's actually blocked in. Okay, so let's have him go over here. Shoot, hang on. Let's... Ah, shoot. Let's have him kind of overextend way over here. Okay, so Caesar died. Oh, and we immediately lost. Damn. Okay. So hang on. I have discovered a flaw in our setup. Defeat lost commander. Delete. There we go. Boom. Done. We're actually going to get rid of that one, too, while we're at it. Okay, so sorry. Hang on. This is why we playtest. This is why people like Evo are so valuable. Remember, your playtesters are valuable. Game developers. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, so now, ironically, I think we might have made this a little bit too hard with the staggered waves thing. I don't know. We should probably do an actual attempt at this before we just get him killed. Okay, well there, he's dead. So we didn't immediately lose the game. That's good. So yeah, we might have overtuned this. We have a good working concept. But this is what overtuning looks like in a nutshell, right here. Respawning. Yeah, we have 1 dog left. That's not great. Also, yeah, we don't. Well, let's see if the respawn works at all. Notice the conversion doesn't work because Caesar isn't up. So that's working as intended. It's also not respawning him. I can see why, too. can already guess why that's happening. Yeah, okay. So, let me move! No, it's because of how we set his respawn to happen. When we set his respawn, it was to respawn instantly, not after a few turns. So, what we need to do is he needs to res spawn Caesar at Caesar spawn. We probably also need to expand Caesar spawn, for that matter. A little bit more than we already had. Yeah, so this is actually something that happens a lot in design and programming. You change your mind in midstream and then, whoops, because you designed something for something else. But yes, this is way overtuned. We actually have a lot of choices for how to tune this properly. We could change the enemy spawns. We could change our spawns, like our initial spawns. We can do all kinds of stuff. We can do all kinds of stuff to smooth this out. I'm not going to. I think we have a working proof of concept zombie apocalypse map. So just to make absolutely sure it works, we're going to just do something really lazy here. And play through to conclusion. Okay, so while this is playing out, anybody want to hear a dad joke? Especially you, Bragwin, if you happen to be there. I think you'd like this. Okay, so we now have Caesar. Oh yeah, here we go. And now notice we're earning, what's your favorite? So we're going to spend our groove. Oops, I did not mean to hit that button. And now we get our groove back because we have spent groove. Excellent. Or we have successfully converted is what I mean. So that mechanic is working exactly as intended. Again, could use a polishing pass for balancing purposes, but we are successfully converting to earn inspiration, which is giving us the ability to heal. And we can only do it once per turn anyways. Okay, so terrible joke time. I recently heard about this young adult novel in which Schrodinger's cat and Pavlov's dog team up for a cross-country adventure. So I headed down to my library to see if they had a copy for my daughter. The librarian said the description rang a bell, but she wasn't sure if it was there or not. Would anyone like to describe this terrible, terrible joke? You can't make bad jokes unless you're a dad joke. Yeah, so it looks like this is a very crude way to do it, but it is working exactly as intended, aka we have reached critical mass. At a certain point, you just have so many dogs. And the dogs kind of self-propagate. So we start to produce more dogs per turn than we are using. Yeah, no, we have effectively made the zombie dog army. This is great. I cannot believe this works as well. One of the things I like most about programming design, not that I get to do it very often, is when it works, right? When it just works, and it's just like, yeah! Well, because the more common thing in programming design is when it doesn't work. That's something I'm a little bit more used to. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. We have so many dogs. There is no surviving the dog-pocalypse. Oh, I just updated it, like, right now. No sense. I didn't have it running. That's my fault. We can't script the enemy dogs going, oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Looks like we have about 24 dogs right now. Give or take. You know what? Hang on. So, this obviously works. Cool. I want to poke at 2 more things, and I swear I'm going to break for lunch. How would I do that? Unfortunately, I do, Jay Palmer. That movie sucked. I saw it in the theaters, too. Okay. We'll call this run. Okay, so... If player 1 has at least 10 dogs at any location, I don't see any give orders kind of trigger or reaction. I was hoping to... Well, hang on. What's this? Set AI profile, maybe? Nope. I was hoping to be like, move... You know, because StarCraft and Warcraft have the move unit to zone trigger, right? Or action. I was hoping to have, you know, make all of them just run as a trigger. I don't think I have the ability to do that. What I would probably do, in the absence of that ability, is... Spartan, hit yes. What I would probably do is, rather than force the player to actually sweep the entire map, because at a certain point that'll just get silly. And remember, the easiest way to make a hyper beam moment fall flat is to make it boring. So what I would probably do is set it so that once you have a certain number of dogs converted, you win, right? At that point, it's a foregone conclusion. You have won. What I was thinking of doing, so what I wanted to do, and I cannot do, is I was going to have it so that after we hit a certain point of critical mass, all the enemy starts fleeing to this spot over here, and have a secondary trigger, which is as soon as the enemy, after Caesar has spawned, once the enemy has reached that spot, it despawns them, and thus, once the enemy is out of units completely, you win, either because you converted them or because they all fled. But since I can't give move orders, oh well. A way to give the player the option to carry on. I don't think so, no, Jay Palmer. Not that I'm aware of. Okay. The other thing I wanted to test, the last thing, is, I believe this one. Yes. So let's see if we can do this. I sincerely doubt it. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. Set. Caesar. I've already passed him somewhere. There he is. Set Caesar at any location for player 1. 2 turns spent not. Okay. So hang on. Let's see if this works at all. It probably doesn't. The pitter-patter of little feet. Okay, so let's convert. Now that gave us our thing back, but we're not fully ready. So let's hang on. Let's do a little catch up here. As soon as you rise, go kill your friend. As soon as your friend is killed, tell them to go kill their other friend. Yes, I will break for lunch. God, you're so impatient. That's probably enough. Enter. So if I was going to do this, what I would probably do, right now, every conversion gets half of a groove bar. What I would probably do if I was setting this up for more balancing purposes is make it so that you get maybe like a quarter of a groove bar, or maybe even like less than like 20% or 10% of a groove bar. Because once you use Inspire, if this script is working correctly, yep, he then gets his turn back. So, he can't ultra stack that, obviously. But you get the idea. So he can continue to move after he has used Inspire. That's working exactly as intended. I am quite happy with this. So let's figure out how to review this now, shall we? This nonsense we've come up with. Zombie apocalypse here. Because if you're paying attention, the previous map we were mostly just playing around. This is how I consider most projects. The first thing you do, you just mess around. You just figure out how the interface works. The second thing, you start messing with... 1 second. The second thing, you start really messing with what the limits are of what you can do. The third thing, that's when you actually start designing stuff, which we're actually not going to do. But this is really, really good stuff. I am really happy with this. The only thing I don't like about this is the controls, which kind of suck. But considering this game has been net negative for a bit now, this is a nice positive boost. So let me think about this. This is technically mods. This is full mod tools being in the game. We did that for Portal 2 for the exact same way. We did that for StarCraft 2 in the exact same way. So, depth of mods is surprisingly in-depth. Kit being in the game, fully supported. And ease of use and publication, yeah. And then just kind of a, I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, that feels about right. That feels right. So that's depth, and then ease of use, and then toolkit. I think I did that wrong. I did do that wrong. And then depth. There we go. Boom. That's correct. Okay. I'm going to finally break for lunch. I'll see you guys in a bit.